All right, we'll get it going for the day. Hello, Dylan. Hello, everyone else. Yeah, it's been a rough couple of days for me. The old kidney stones have not been fun. Which Sunday? So we'll go through it the last couple days. So Sunday, I actually woke up feeling fine. I went to a local reptile show with my dad. Spent a few hours there. Came home. Was fine for the most part. Around like 6 o'clock Sunday evening, started feeling some kidney stone pain, which like once it starts to set in, I know what it feels like. I know what's coming. The pain lasted a long time, kind of like in waves. And then I started getting nauseous, which can sometimes happen from the pain and all that. And between the pain and the nausea, I was up until like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. So from Sunday night into Monday morning. And then finally, I was just like so tired, I just like passed out. I was still nauseous when I passed out though. Ended up getting woken up around like 6:30 in the morning. So I was only asleep for about, I don't know, 2.5, 3 hours total, with a little bit of intermittent waking up. Monday morning, so 6 a.m., tossed and turned until about 6:30, was still extremely nauseous. Kat was starting to get up for work. I got up, decided to showered, threw up in the shower from nausea and everything. So that wasn't fun. Threw up. I felt better as far as the nausea goes. But I was obviously dead tired. So yeah, that was all yesterday. So yesterday, I'd thrown up the morning, just kind of like laid around all morning. I had a CT scan yesterday afternoon, so I was sick in the morning, laid on the couch till probably 1:30. I fell asleep for a little bit, and then went and did my CT scan, went home, sat on the couch for the rest of the night. And then today, heard from the urologist, because he got the scans and everything, so I'm gonna have to have the stone surgically removed at some point in the next 1 to 2 weeks. So I'm just waiting on a phone call to get that scheduled. So the good news is there was another stone up in my kidney, and he said since it's on the same side, when they remove the one, they'll remove both of them. So I'm gonna have both of the stones out of the way. Sayo, tier 1. Thank you. As always, I appreciate that. Yeah, it was very delayed on the sound, but thank you. I appreciate that as always. But yeah, so I have to go in, have it surgically removed, and then they have to put like a stent in, and then I have to go back in after like 3 to 5 days, something like that, and have it removed, the stent. So the next like 2 to 3 weeks is gonna be all over the place for me. The hope is that after the next 2 to 3 weeks, I will finally be able to start getting back to some form of normal. After 3 months of dealing with kidney stone junk, 3 months of it, you guys. Like, I've never had a kidney stone, and then in the last 3 months, I technically will have had 3 come out or removed from my body. It's been awful. It has been absolutely awful. And then in April/May, I'm gonna have some tests done to help figure out what's causing them. Because like I don't have any family history of it. I don't have like an extreme diet or anything. Like I'm not taking extra vitamins, like an excessive amount of calcium or anything like that. So they said when there's no like obvious signs like that, that's when we have to do more extensive testing. So that can't happen until like April and May because my kidney function needs to get back to normal. So like my kidney function obviously has just been like out of whack. So yeah. So that's where we're at. That's where I'm at. I don't even know what this week looks like. I'm probably going to be taking tomorrow off to actually work on video stuff. Yesterday was supposed to be my day to work on video stuff. But obviously I threw up in the morning and was working on about 2 to 3 hours of sleep. So I needed to rest yesterday. And like, it's not good when I choose to rest. I don't like sitting on the couch doing nothing. That's just not me. I don't like doing that. So The fact that like I wanted to do that yesterday and had to do that, like I was not well. So we'll see how long I make it today. Tomorrow though, because tomorrow is normally my video day, I may try to just take it off, try to get you guys some content of sorts. Just to kind of keep it rolling. I don't know if I'll get a second video ready for this week. I may just do one this week and just kind of take the rest of the week to just kind of like try to get more content rolling and stuff. Rather than just trying to pump out videos just to pump them out. I wanna make sure I'm getting decent content, not just more videos. So, but that's where we're at. I appreciate that, Sal and Dylan. I do appreciate that because it's tough because I want to keep as consistent as possible, but my body says otherwise. So, but it is what it is. We'll get through it. At least now, like there's an end in sight. That's probably the best part. I am one who I would never say like I'm excited for. I would never say I'm excited for surgery or going to the doctor, but this one I'm like, man, they're gonna get both of the stones out, so I'll be good. Around next week, next year. Well, I appreciate that. I really do. So for today though, I don't have anything super specific planned. To start though, because I want to eat some food, we're gonna watch the new New World video, the new dev video. I actually haven't watched it, just because I was not feeling well yesterday, so I haven't watched it yet. So we're actually gonna start today watching that. So then I can also eat some lunch, and then we will be good to go. So I will pause music. Unmute that. All right, let's watch the new
Wino
Forza
M3.
Eternum. Oh,
No work good.
Yeah.
That's a paraphrase.
Yeah, of course. It's a very fair question.
All right, I'm gonna eat some food while we watch.
Hey everybody, welcome to Forged in Eternum, where we talk about all things New World. Today we are here to talk about a kind of a set of features called Cross-World Expeditions and Improved Group Finder. And I'm joined with a few folks here from the team. First up, Suhaib Sarmad.
That's right.
Software engineer. We got Kenny Doyle.
Software engineer on the services team.
On the services team, social team, services team. And then finally, we have E. Petrakis, producer of the social team.
Hello.
And we'll just dive right in. So first we'll have a kind of a, we want to talk about the features and kind of give you a sense of what they are. And then hot off the presses, we have some community questions on the feature. And we're gonna answer them for you as best we can. So with that, E, what is Cross-World Expedition and Improved Group Finder?
Cross-World Expeditions is obviously the ability to make an expedition group across server, right, which allows more players to congregate together. And then Improved Group Finder is this idea that we want to reduce the friction with the old Group Finder system, right? There was lobbies, it was more difficult than we intended for players to meet up and run these expeditions. So we're reducing that friction, adding some quality of life to actually be able to just click a button, get in a group, run the content.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of details around it, obviously. Luckily, the questions that we gathered kind of will be a great place to dive into more detail on those. I guess for now, expeditions. So we have normal expeditions and mutated expeditions. So where does this fit in with that?
It ultimately encompasses both.
Dang, wages are going up that much for you?
Players will be able to, run.
Be nice to get more hours.
What we call normal or vanilla expeditions, right? So obviously, I think the first one starts at around level 30, and they'll be able to run all of those all the way up to the end game content, which ultimately then will move players into the mutated expedition group, where they'll be able to run, M1s, M2s, etc.
Yeah, and to skip the line a little bit, so M3s not being part of the feature, we'll talk more about it when we get there, but this is really more, you can think of this as a kind of entry point. So, it's hard to find groups across the board. I mean, it's especially hard to find groups for ascending the ladder. So like, I need to find an M2. So this system will hopefully kind of make it easier at least to get to M3 being unlocked. So then, this has been, you and me have been kind of working on some variation of Group Finder for a while. It all started with Lobby Finder, which shipped, we just looked it up.
2022, I think summer of 2022 is when it
initially came out. Yeah.
Both longer and shorter. Than we
I know,
think.
right?
So yeah, I mean, you've been kind of at the forefront, and obviously, like Kenny's working with us now on the services side. Now that we have that, but like, tell us about the history.
Yeah, so we started off designing Group Finder, which was supposed to be this tool to kind of help make it easier for players to get grouped up and run through expeditions on their own world. But feedback that we got from the players was that it was still kind of difficult. It's still quite a manual process. You had to kind of inspect the players who wanted to join your lobbies, see if you wanted them in your group or not, and then you were limited to the players on your world. Mm. So I think from there, we were trying to see how can we improve that system.
Yeah, and I think we've always kind of, known that we wanted a cross-world system.
Yeah, that was originally what we wanted Group Finder to be able to do, but we just didn't have the tech at that time. Mm-hmm. We still wanted to get something out there for players to kind of improve their experience and make it easier for them. We just didn't have the tech to build it all the way we wanted to.
Yeah, and I think it's fair. I mean, it's especially for like the top level mutation dungeons. It's like I think it's still a fine system.
Yeah, it did help a lot.
Yeah, and then
Dylan, that can be tough.
To do cross world.
Yes, with OPR.
That can be really tough.
Which we got a lot of help with the services team. So yeah, we got cross-world working. Sorry, we got OPR working cross-world, which made it so that players from different servers on a region could all come together and play this game mode, which players have really enjoyed.
It wasn't easy to get cross-world working at all.
It's really foundational level tech that we've then kind of trying to build the whole suite of modes on top of now.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, so then that kind of brings us to now that we are here, we have cross-world tech working. So then to kind of continue to build out what we originally wanted for expeditions. Now we have cross-world expeditions, and then in order to make that work, like obviously you have to, it's challenging because now the groups you play with are cross-world too. So then that's where the matchmaking system came in.
Yeah, it's a almost new set of challenges that came into play for cross-world expeditions. Because with OPR, we had the challenges of laying the infrastructure and all, like you said, all the foundational tech to allow us to look at player requests coming from different worlds and just form them into groups or teams for OPR. And that was its own set of challenges. But now, building upon that to get the whole feature set that we needed for expeditions. So allowing players to select different dungeons and getting that into play, and then allowing now or taking into account their role selections. So like healer, tank, DPS, and yeah, just being able to account for all of that and in an efficient manner, getting players with these different attributes or groups with these different attributes into matches. It's been really fun and exciting to build that over the past few months.
We obviously like it with game dev and you all have heard about this in various episodes, but like it's always this push and pull between what can we do by the date versus like what we know sets us up for the future. I have to commend you both for like doing a really good job fighting for what ultimately pay off for us in the long run, and this rule-based.
It's good you love your job.
Is an example.
Loving your job is really important.
Yeah.
Like
it's
or even just like liking your job.
It's definitely getting us there, and I think
your car insurance.
We have a lot more flexibility now than we did with the initial OPR system. Right, so now
we do monthly, but like we kind of sign up for 6 months of it.
Team sizes,
so then we're locked in at a certain price.
Maps and other attributes too. The system's pretty flexible that we could take other attributes or other dimensions as far as what is relevant to a player or group and use that in matchmaking. So we're definitely on the way. I think one of the interesting quirks or interesting outcomes that came from planning and working through this whole feature was originally we wanted to do like even more on the service for like that kind of initial criteria evaluation, like checking gear scores and other requirements like that. But that was something scheduling wise, it made sense to have server or social pickup. But potentially that's something we look at in the future, and what gives us the greatest flexibility and kind of greatest speed in iterating on these rules. But we're definitely making progress in the right direction.
Yeah, absolutely. Like working with the services team has been pretty awesome. Like you built a system which is flexible enough for us on the server side to do all of the checks that we need to do to make sure that players qualify for all the activities that they want to queue for during the matchmaking. So working with you and having you build the tools for our designers to be able to use the attributes that the game sends out to the server and then use that for matching these players together. It's been pretty cool.
It's kind of like a handshake between best friends, right? Like you want the client, you want the service just to kind of like, hug it out.
Yeah, just to see those two very different, very separate systems working together has been really cool.
Yeah, definitely.
I still remember the first time we got all of the pieces just about working. We had all the team together running this playtest.
Are you talking about for this or for OPR?
No, for this.
Okay.
Because we had the tech for OPR. We knew that Crossworld would work, right? But we didn't know if
All right, I need to clean up my food really
queuing
quick.
for
I'll
an
be right back.
expedition with the rules and everything would work.
Right.
Especially since we were sending up a list of different dungeons that you were queuing up for. So yeah, that first time that we all got into the dungeon that we expected to get into with players from different worlds, that was really exciting.
And the correct roll comp.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. A lot of joyful swearing going on once that happened.
That was really good.
Yeah, really good feeling.
Yeah, we can't throw to that clip.
All right. So driving age in US,
no,
15 you get your learner's permit, and then 16
just
you can get your full license.
Right? Like,
Right.
it's kind of been interesting, just like organizationally and logistically from the development side. Like when we were planning this back over, July going into August of 2023, right? Services and the way we had planned things out. At first, it didn't quite align with like social and like the larger group and team effort. So, like Dan and E here, they spent a lot of effort. Wouldn't say like yelling at me or my team, but there was a gentle suggestion to like, hey, kind of like reorganize.
I'd like to call it a
Well, so at 15 you get your
passionate
learner's
plan.
permit, and you
But
need
it was
someone
so awesome
who's
because, like
an adult be
spend like an
riding with
hour,
you.
looking at what
At
you planned
16,
out,
then you can
reorganize
drive
it,
on
and then
your
we
own.
had like so much better alignment between what services was doing and what social
So
was
like
doing.
I drove
And I think it actually made
drove myself
getting
to
to
high
that first
school
point
my-
where like, we had that first like cross-world dungeon
been
formed. It made that possible. And, like,
sophomore,
that was
junior
really,
year, something like that.
really awesome to have happen.
Yeah, and I think as a team, we've been kind of improving our design and development process. So learning from the lessons we had for OPR and taking those into building Crossworld Expeditions. I think, yeah.
There's been a lot of credit goes to you, credit goes to you, credit goes to you for sure. I think 7 teams in all across
It's a lot of coordination.
pitched
Yeah,
into
for
this thing. So everybody who couldn't be here with us because the table's only so big, thanks PEX, thanks WEX, thanks UX, servers.
Server, services, social.
Oh crap! Now I've forgotten somebody. Whoever forgot, I'm sorry.
Pretty close. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's.
We'll put it in the notes.
I've just it's been amazing to watch. Everybody has done such an amazing job, and there's been a lot of pieces, a lot of Tetris bricks falling that had to get spun around. But we didn't end up with any sideways long ones.
Right.
Not yet, anyway. Actually, maybe that's a pretty good segue because now we do have a couple of questions. We're happen to be going out to PTR, so people are learning about the feature for the first time, and they got some questions for us. So without further ado, we got 3 we wanted to read. First one being, why no M3, no work good?
Yeah.
That's a paraphrase.
Yeah, of course. It's a very fair question. So ultimately, for the M3 content is some of the most challenging in the entire game, right? And it's to set a group up to succeed, you need to be set up correctly gear-wise and gem-wise and all your loadouts, right? So, with the way it's set up currently, There are challenges with kind of doing the one-click kind of functionality with that particular setup. So ultimately, for kind of the first release, we wanted to kind of reduce simplicity, utilize kind of the legacy group finder, and ultimately just make sure that we have a system that can, grow into that. And the hope, though, is that since we are able to use, vanilla expeditions and mutated, we can help get more players through to M1 and then M2 and ultimately get into that M3 bucket. And, we are going to, of course, listen to players. So, if that's something that players want us to solve for, I think they can expect something
That's good.
at some point. To
I mean,
address
they
it.
do listen to their
Well
player
said.
base.
Yeah,
usually.
like we talked about, like we still
Sometimes
do
they
have
probably
the
shouldn't
lobby
listen to
finder.
us, though, to be honest.
Actually, some of the cool stuff about the new screen that houses all this stuff is a new activities menu, as we call it.
Try to see the
And
prices.
we've done some things to improve the visibility of how many.
Yeah,
lobbies
used cars
are in
over here
which,
have gone up quite a bit
mutation
as
level,
well.
vanilla as well. But yeah, I mean,
Like, I know
think
people
we
in
definitely hear
Canada,
you.
and I guess
it'd be
Canada,
wonderful
it's
to have
like
Crossworld here as well,
uh,
but
it's a lot of work to
for
get
now,
your license, and there's
I think
different
more players are
tiers
going
and
to
stuff.
get to
and
M3 to be able to play.
it can be pretty expensive up there, I guess.
Question number 2: is the group finder going to adhere to particular compositions for groups and gear requirements for roles? Suhai?
So the Crossworld Expeditions and improved group finder is going to adhere to our new role requirements and role system. So when you queue up for an expedition or mutation, you're going to have to select a role and you have to qualify for that role. So we have a bunch of checks in place to make sure that not only the experience for you, but for your group as a whole is as good as it can be. Now that said, we're not locking you into that role quite yet. We want to see how the players interact with the system, and we are, listening to feedback. If we see any issues with that, we'll see what we can do to address it.
Yeah. This is one where, even the legacy group finder system couldn't, you couldn't guarantee that you're going to stay within the role. So,
Right.
It is something we looked at and we spec'd out to make the cut for V1. We'll see how it goes. And then there's one last bit of this. Are there any systems in place to punish bad actors? We've got our penalty for
Deserter penalty.
That's right.
For
So
deserting.
if you leave an expedition prematurely, if you leave on your own,
Yep.
you will receive a penalty. You won't be able to rejoin for that type of activity for a certain amount of time.
Still tuning all the values.
Yep. If you are misbehaving in an expedition, your group can also kick you out, and that will also trigger a penalty. That
Interesting.
said, if players get into a state where they either don't want to or can't finish an expedition, we have added a way for players to abandon cleanly.
So what they said is like let's say you queue up as a healer, but someone wants to troll the group and actually they queue up as a healer just to get into a group, but then switch to DPS. I think that's what they mean. They're not locking you into you have to run certain weapons or something. And I'm assuming the reason why they don't do that is because there's a lot of people who might change weapons or something mid-dungeon. Like on the split dungeons, like Eniad or something. They might change something with their gear. And so if they were to lock you in, they wouldn't have that. So I think that's what they're getting at. Because if they lock it, then it's too restrictive. But now that they're talking about this penalty, if someone were to be like, well, why'd you queue up for healer and you're a DPS? And if they're like, well, I didn't want to heal, I just wanted to get into a lobby. It's okay, well, now the group's going to kick you and you're going to have a penalty. So I think they did a pretty good job, at least for version 1. Like they said, they need to see how this plays out. But I think that's a pretty good way of going about it, because then it leaves it up to the group to actually get rid of them, 20 a pop? That's crazy. I should check prices today. I haven't
So they
been
can get
on
back
New
out
World
and queue
in
again
quite a
without
few
any
days now.
That's through a group vote.
Penalties. Right.
Yep.
Right. And we do have the backfill system, so that way if we do need to exit left a particular player, we are able to hopefully find a replacement without having to disperse that group.
Not hopefully. We do. We will find them. If they're there, if they're in the queue, we're going to find them and backfill him into the match.
Hey, Fal. Hello, hello.
It works great.
Yeah.
Right, Kay?
That's right.
It's never. It was one of the first things to work, and it's just been solid ever since. Last question: disable trade inside any game mode of cross server. Easy, abusable, and exploitable if can trade between servers.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is something we've had in Crossworld since, we released OPR.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that whole kind of design has been carried over,
Yeah,
and
that's smart.
Players cannot utilize that. So you'll see kind of within the
It'd be terrible
the H
then.
menu when you try to trigger that. There's
You'd have
basically a pop-up
you'd
that
have
says
various
this is disabled.
economies just getting
I mean,
so
you were- I
messed
mean,
up.
While server was kind of going, and services were kind of making cross-world instances even possible, that's when you were kind of hard at work on a lot of this stuff, right?
That's right. Yeah, we wanted to make sure that while players were cross-world, there wasn't any way for people to kind of exploit the fact that they were cross-world and mess with different worlds' economies.
Yeah, so trading and then inviting and
Right. Yeah, so while you're
long list of
cross-world,
things.
you cannot trade, you cannot interact with that world's economy. And we've had that tech since Crossworld OPR, and because we're building off of that, that shouldn't be anything we have to worry about. But again, we're watching, and if you do anything weird, we're gonna come for you.
Kenny's gonna come for you. And speaking of community questions, here's one for you. What mode would you like to see go cross-world next? If you
I mean,
like
3v3s at this
be
point.
sure to like and subscribe.
3-3s has to be next.
We'll see you in a tournament.
One,
Right.
we're looking at the menus with crafting. We're making sure that there's a smaller amount in that, so I can visually look at that menu and say, okay, these are the things that I want, instead of trying to parse through and figure out what's going on. Two, we're just cutting a lot of the food. There's a lot of food that just doesn't have as much value.
Yeah, the split attribute foods they could probably get rid of, to be honest. All right. Well, that was a good way to get stream started today, huh? And now I got lunch out of the way. Had a little early lunch, so we're good to go. Yeah, it has to be 3v3s just because, like, it's the only game mode that they don't have it right now. So, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I've even said that I'd probably run 3v3s if it was Crossworld. Or I'd be more likely to. Which I do think... I think they could do roll queue, though, in a 3v3. And not necessarily, like, you have to have, like, a DPS tank healer, but, like, only one healer per team. Limit it so that, like, at most they'll have one healer. Because it can suck. Either sometimes we have two healers and a DPS that's just, like, impossible to kill, and it just gets to be a long match of swinging at a shield or something. Or it can be like you have two healers on your team and you guys get wiped because you don't have enough DPS, so it can be tricky. Alright. What do we got going on here? All sorts of stuff on here now. That's such a good hat that I pulled. Hello? Can I access my... Oh, it's... taxes. Alright, we'll pay our taxes quick. So I have my new build that I'm working on. And I might work on it today. We'll see. Sorry, you. Yeah, I've been over on, I think it's Nissa is what it's called. What did I hit? I hit like 47. I think I'm level 47 on it now. So it shouldn't be too long and I'll be 65 and able to do OPRs and all that fun stuff. That's the goal. Maybe I'll get to face off against Dylan and some of the other people. How have you been, Fal? Things been going alright for you since the last time we chatted a little bit? clean up inventory quick. I'm going okay. Well, that's good. We'll take okay. Okay is better than bad, you know. Getting New World itch recently. Well, we have our big update tomorrow, so we'll have well, the stuff that they talked about today we should be seeing tomorrow. We have the brand new event tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it's a good time to get back into it. Yeah, it's not like a major event. I think they call it a micro event, so it's just kind of a small one just to give us something to do mid-season, but it's also based around like the Lunar New Year and everything, so Chinese New Year, so kind of cool to get more cultures and stuff into these events. Alright, so I have a new build that I started. It's the build that I've been saying I was gonna work on and get moving, but I don't know if it's gonna work long term. This is it right here. I just don't know. I don't know for sure when it'll be ready. I might swap this out. I don't know yet. It's a work in progress, but yeah, it's a Void Blade build. I was going to go with the Blood Drinker or whatever it is, the ring, but I think it might actually hurt me more than help me. What we are gonna do is we're gonna just go check the market quick to see if there's any void damage rings out there. I need hardy, void damage, and leeching. That's what I need for a ring. It'd be really expensive to buy it. Well, I guess not as many people are doing void damage though, are they? Or we could do Sacred. Actually, Sacred wouldn't be bad. But leeching would be ideal. Remove a debuff from an ally. No, we don't need that. And if this weren't strength, that'd be really, really good. This one's tempting, though. I mean, we could probably craft a ring, though, and get Sacred on it, couldn't we? I don't know, should we try, should we work on this build today? So, it's my first attempt at a Void Blade build in a really long time. Need that, and that. You been alone? Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I have no idea what my schedule is gonna look like for the next like 2 to 3 weeks here. It's gonna be a little all over the place, but the hope is that finally we'll get to some form of a normal, you know, schedule. But I appreciate you stopping by even for a little bit today. Oh, okay. New World. They were just posting that the event's tomorrow. Healing OPR. Are you asking if I'm going to be healing an OPR? I heal an OPR a fair amount. This is just a new build I'm working on. Void Blade build. But I also want it to be able to be used as a healer. But I need a ring. I think we're just going to craft one. Because like I think Sacred or Leeching would be good. And we're going medium armor. Like this build is like opposite of most any life staff build that I'll run. So I'm excited for it. I don't have Fortifying Sacred Ground. Yeah, I don't have Fortifying Sacred Ground, which isn't a huge deal. It's only like a 10% fortify. It's really not like, I don't know. I think it's a good perk. If you can make it work, like go for it, but I'm not gonna worry too much. Okay, so we're gonna craft a ring. Got our armors buff for 9.5 minutes. Do I have another one though? I don't know if I can get this stuff ready in that time. Yeah, we're good. And have our armoring trophies up. Why save OPR crates? So eventually I'm going to just open them all. I don't know. I literally started saving them on accident because I just like kept queuing OPRs. And then it got to a point where I just was like, you know what? I'm just going to save them. There's really no good reason. I might try putting together a build out of just OPR crates. Might be kind of fun. Like have my character be completely naked, open like 100 crates, and just put together a build based on those 100 crates. That'd be kind of cool. See what we can get. And then like I have to use those pieces or something. But I don't know. I started saving them because I just forgot to open them. And then it got excessive. So then I just didn't open them. There's really no great reason for it other than just it is what it is. Right. I have 2 ring shards. And then how much? I don't remember how much it's going to be for ingots. We're gonna have to look. Then we do this or con? Might do con. Let's get 50 just in case. And then we're gonna go hardy void damage then. Because I wouldn't mind sacred. Which sounds a little bit goofy, but sacred actually is useful. Oh wait, there it is. Look at that. Oh, that's true. There could be a new artifact and all that from the OPR caches. I don't know. I saved them on accident, so. Line uses. I mean, I've gotten some of my best gear out of OPR caches. Like some of my absolute best gear has dropped from them. So, but it's obviously RNG. No matter how you look at it, it's RNG. So it's like, well, although yes, I've gotten really good stuff, it's not consistently a good way. So I would say they're good, or like, maybe for someone who doesn't have a lot of good gear. I think an OPR cache, like if you're a fresh 65, an OPR cache could actually be kind of insane for you. But like for people like us who have a lot of gear already, it's like pretty rare for us to pull something that's like really, really good, you know? It does happen. But I think for like a newer 65 or a 60 or whatever, like I think it could be really good for them. But obviously it just kind of depends. How much is this again? I don't know, I'm just gonna buy 5. Let's see if that's enough. I need scarabs. I have to buy scarabs, believe it or not. Look, this guy's got 3. I'll take that. Spent a lot of money the last time I was on, didn't I? Yeah, because I had like 80, 90k. But I was working on getting this build together. And then the healing part of it is AoE. Because with Vengeance, AoE healing is actually best. Alright, so we're going to do Con, Golden Scarab Ring, Mithril. And then we just need the bands, okay. Oh, and a Jewelry Matrix. Like, part of me that just wants to buy the Matrix. What do we need to Jewelry Matrix to make over here? I'm trying to remember where to make the various matrices. You know what? Let's just see how much you're going for. Looks like way too much work right now, and I'm not trying to like mass craft or whatever. Just buy one. Just buy it. I need the ring. Gamba in the morning. It's technically only 7, right? Yeah. You only need 7 ingots per craft. So that's why like crafting jewelry or crafting rings is well worth it. Alright, so we have Hardy and Void Damage. We're hoping for... There are 2 perks that I'm looking for. Either Leeching or Sacred. Sacred honestly would not be that bad because it applies to my outgoing healing. So it should apply to outgoing healing from both weapons. I mean, that's how it works for my healing build. So Sacred, honestly, like this is the one time that Sacred would not be terrible to drop. Otherwise, Leeching would be the absolute best. For the direction of the build, so we'll see. We'll definitely see. Otherwise, yeah, we'll just go from there. So Hardy, Void Damage. Let's see what we get. I mean, Purifying Heart is also really good. Now let's roll one more. Why not? I've got the stuff to do it. Just need to buy another Matrix. And then I'm done spending money for the day. I swear. Purifying Heart is not bad though. Alright, a band. And we could probably sell that ring. I don't know how much for, but we could probably sell it. Alright. What am I missing here? Oh, we need the scarabs. Well, that's at least not overly expensive. It's not cheap, but... Then we go back to saving money again, I suppose. Okay. Hardy, Void Damage, of course. Of course I didn't look at that. Dio coming with the lock. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Top tier best in slot ring here. Everything that we hope for, except for I need to make sure it's the proper craft. All right. Guaranteed what I'm looking for, either sacred or leeching. Come on, game. You can do it. Healing breeze. I mean, it's a healing perk. Yeah, I guess it could have been worse, but not much. I mean, hey, it gave me 7 ingots. Do I waste more money? I'd have to spend like another 10k. Because I could probably sell... I could sell this ring for sure. Or not this one, this one. The Purifying Heart one for sure sell. I guess how much money do I really want to spend today, you know? I mean, the other option... I guess the other option is I try rolling some OPR crates, but that's... I think the likelihood of that actually landing is pretty low. It's so tempting to roll one more. Let's see how much these are selling for. Let's just see. Oh, caps are on. Yeah, that was wasn't great. I don't even think that's very high chance for that to drop either. See, at this point I should have just bought that, but let's see. Man, people are asking a lot for these. Yeah, look, Healing Breeze in 35k. I don't think it's worth that. Is it? Because it's a 10-second cooldown. Look, that's the ring that I need right there. There's $85,000. None of them have Purifying Heart. Purifying Heart is actually really, really good. So I don't know. I mean, I could probably post this ring for like 15. I don't think it's worth the 25 or whatever that person was asking. I mean, let's do 18 on it, I guess. A little higher than what I think it'll actually sell at, but we'll try it. Should I do it? Should I roll one more? I feel like I should. I've been really good with my money, so I feel like today is the day to be really bad with my money. Yeah, why not? Let's just do it. It's just gold. We can get more. We can get more. Run some OPRs today, do some looting. We have that ring posted. Oh wait, what's Sugar going for? Since Dylan was saying Sugar was up on his server. It's definitely not up here. What about lemons? I know lemons can go for a lot. Yeah, maybe we'll go lemon farming. I want to work on my Weaver's Fen route today anyways. So we'll do that. Then I can justify gambling more. Right? That's how that works. Hardy has to be on it though, that's the thing. I can get away with like alternatives to leeching or whatever, but Hardy has to be there. The lifesteal on this build though is crazy. And I was gonna go with the lifesteal ring, right? The artifact. But the reduction in damage actually works against me with the way I have this build set up. Oh, we need ring shards, dang it. Because I'm running Voracious Blade, you heal for just a ridiculous amount of your damage done. But if I reduce that damage too much, Although, yes, the lifesteal amount is higher, it ends up hurting me, I believe. And because last week was so like weird for me, I ended up not even running the dungeon, so I don't even own the ring. But the more I was looking at it and thinking about it, it's just the damage reduction from it wasn't worth it. Oh, right. Now we've spent too much money. Now the game's going to give it to us. That's how that works. Alright, game. This is the one right here. This is why we spent all our money to get to this point. Artie, void damage, full con, leeching, or sacred. The one time I actually would not mind sacred dropping on a ring. The game won't give it to me. Alright, game. This time, give me what I want. Another healing breeze? What the junk is that? Alright. Alright. Well, that one's gonna sit here and I'll maybe sell it later. I don't know. What are the chances? We can actually see what those chances are because that's insane that I didn't, like, why do I always pull Sacred when I'm crafting my DPS stuff, and then finally I'm crafting, like, a semi-healing gear, and I get that? Healing Breeze has the exact same chance of dropping as Leeching. They're both 4.6% chance. Sacred has a 14% chance. Purifying Heart has a 14% chance, so that made sense. 4.6% chance of getting Healing Breeze or Leeching, and it gives me 2 Healing Breeze. So I definitely need to keep crafting for the Leeching. So I'm not, I think I just sell this. This I can ask quite a bit more for though. Well, or do I use, I don't know. Because the ring I have on is really good. I think I sell that, and we try to craft for exactly what I want. Because Purifying Heart is really good. It's tempting for me to use it, but I don't think that's the right play right now. So for this one, how much do we ask? I mean, minimum 20k. I think we could probably go 25 on it. I think that's worth 25 to someone. Full con, so they could wear it with whatever build they want. Yeah, let's do 25 on it. We'll recoup our losses at least, you know? I think 25 has a high chance of selling. I have all this gear that I have not posted, and I really just don't want to go through it right now. I'm just not feeling that. Hey, we tried. Thank you for the luck anyways, Sio. We made the attempt. This build is still pretty nuts as is. Here, let's do this. Let's open 6. We'll open 6 OPR caches to see if we get a ring. Nope. Nope. The game is just like slapping me in the face right now, isn't it? Really? Like, so stupid. Done with you, stupid OPR caches. Keep saving you for a rainy day. A Hardy Sacred Leeching Ring. I mean, like, that honestly would be pretty good, but I'd rather have Void Damage. Right? Yeah, I think Void Damage would be better. That's pretty solid still. I mean, honestly, that'd probably be better than what I have on, wouldn't it? Wait a minute, am I even able to, if I dropped one attribute point, would I even be able to do that though? No, I couldn't hit 52 then. I couldn't hit 152 on con, so I actually can't run that ring. Alright, just break it down. Whatever. Get rid of it. Get it on my site. Let's double check, make sure I didn't hide a ring away over here. I should have checked this prior, but that's okay. Amulet. That was actually really close to being like something worthwhile. It's not bad, just because like enfeebling isn't the worst. It's more of a supportive, you know, supportive type of a perk, but and of course I got Champion's Ring, but that's PvP. PvP only. Alright. Well, then I guess the other question is, do we run... Probably should run Endless Thirst on this build. So if we run Endless Thirst, let's get this up to 300. Yeah, we still have a Dex food going, that's why that's raised up a little bit. Alright, well, GG on the rolls, I guess. I don't know. Could have been worse. We at least got stuff that could potentially make us some money. Alright, well, shall we... Wait, actually, one more thing I wanted to check. Are there any named rings that we could just turn into what we want? Because at this point, then I could just save up my seals for that. Teaching, Refreshing, Keen Awareness, Bloodletting. Crippling, Leeching. Leeching thrust damage. Yeah. There's none that I own, at least. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let's go do a Scarab run, though, just to get us started. Get a little warmed up with the new build. I tested out the Leeching, though. Like, when you're below 50%, it's kind of nuts. I think a heavy will heal me for well over 1,000, like 1,500 or more. Lifesteal of the Sage, that looks like a green gem of sorts. And then actually I should run Stone Form with this, shouldn't I? Where is my Stone Form? Is that on my... There it is. So yeah, it's kind of a quirky build, but a little bit of testing I did with it, it was pretty fun. We'll see how it is in OPR. I don't know. It might be terrible in OPR. But it's definitely a more DPS focused healing build. Like it's a healer, kind of. I don't know. I don't really know what to call the build. It's more DPS focused though. I'm gonna have to do 3v3s. Maybe we'll do a 3v3 or 2 today. I don't know, should we queue into 3v3? While we wait. Or while we're running around. Because like I need to get this thing leveled. And I can do a I can do an influence race tonight. Scared from that? That's crazy. I don't really know what to expect from this build in an actual like PvP scenario. In just testing, it seemed decent, but like I'm not running Scream, so it's very different. I'm running Tether though. I don't have slowing Tether, so like I said, the build's still kind of a work in progress. I have to do the depths and defeat Captain Thorpe for my pants. We have 3 healers. Weren't we just talking about matchmaking? Alright, let's pop our consumables, I guess. This is gonna be a weird one.
3, 2,
Oh wait, no.
2,
Oh no. The food messed me up. This is so terrible.
a disappointing loss for the Blues.
I need a respec. I'm not spec'd correctly.
The Red
They have, like, what, 3 fire staffs against 3 healers? Yeah, I don't know why we got stuck with 3 healers here. I
2, 1. The die is cast.
oh no. That's just how it's gonna have to be.
Blue player vanquished.
Yeah, we have no DPS. Like, I can't do anything. I'm not set up for this. Nerf healers, yeah. Nerf the healers that have no DPS to actually fight anything. What are the chances though? Like, it's this crazy. This is why we literally said earlier, like, just give us some form of matchmaking of sorts to at least, like, give us a roll queue, you know? Yeah, like, it's we have nothing. This is like the worst team we could have had. Just end the Oh, this is why I don't like 3v3s. This is like such a prime example. Alright, I need to pop a consumable though, because our attributes are an absolute mess. And I didn't realize it was gonna be that bad. So I was not spec'd in any way how I was planning. Let me pop one of these quick. Okay, so let's see. What can we do here? So I want my focus to be high enough that I'm still able to heal. But if I go any higher, it's gonna pop my con up. I literally can't even do 200 con with it. So am I gonna have to run like... See what I mean? The Magnify is just like screwing it up so bad. Use a focus food? I don't know if that would make the difference though, because here, let's just try popping one. I don't care. We'll get more foods. Let's try it. So let's get our focus up to 300. I don't think that'll matter though, because once I hit a certain point in my con, it's gonna shoot that up anyways. Yeah, I have too much Magnify on the build. That's a weird problem to have, because like normally I don't have that much Magnify. So I might actually not be able to. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go with an int earring. Let's do int earring. I want my Magnify to be into focus. I need to take a con food. Let's just take a con food just because like I have so much of it. So we need focus to be 300 without the food. This is such a mess. What else do I have that's con or that's magnified? It's my hat. I need to drop the hat. So we need to change this out. I just rolled this for free. That's why I was running it. So we need to swap that out. Which we could just go. Well, that's magnify this. Yeah, I literally can't wear this. Well, come on, OPR caches. Give me a hat. Pop these till 50. It's lightning harnessing. No, just break it all down. I'm not even looking at it. And this is just junk. Yeah, it gives me a Conqueror's Roar. Like, what am I gonna do with that? So I need to swap this hat out. That's actually what's screwing us up now. Because I don't want to change my artifacts right now. It's just like crazy. Like if you do split attributes and you have if you have only 3 artifacts, that makes like splitting the attributes such a pain. When you're only splitting between 2, it's fine. Alright, well since we're at the start here, let's run back. We're gonna see if we can find a medium hat, hopefully with void damage. Now with void damage, then we just need like a temporary one. Then we'll just fast travel to Wormsign. We're at a good spot to do this. Magnify, magnify, magnify. Like in one of their Forged in a Tournament or whatever, one of their videos, someone had made the suggestion like about what if we were able to apply the magnify attributes, you know. Or lock those magnify attributes into one attribute or something, you know, anything like that. But when you're trying to do these split builds, it's an absolute pain. So let's first run to my storage, see if I have anything there. And then we'll just buy something cheap. It's not, oh, that's light. We need medium. I think I have much for medium here. I don't want to wear that one. Nope. We're gonna have to buy something cheap. I need to get these figured out before I can actually go and do 3v3s or really anything at this point. They're not void damage, harnessing. Spend very much on this though. That one's not bad. That one's actually not bad at all. It has a slash conditioning. Let's try that, whatever. It's more than I wanted to spend, but it also has, perk-wise, more what I'm looking for. Because then that puts us at 2 stacks of slash conditioning and 2 stacks of strike conditioning. And then I have 25% thrust resistance already. So as far as melee goes, we're covered. So that gives us, what, an extra 10% resistance to both strike and slash whenever we get hit. Alright, so that That should have been the ticket here. So let's crank that up. There it is almost. Something too low gear score. Should still be able to hit it though, I'd think. I literally need one attribute point. That's irritating. I mean, let me see if I have a different ring, I guess. I mean, temporarily we could just rock my life staff ring. Or do I just, maybe I do just wear one of these rings that I crafted. I don't know, should we just rock this ring just so at least I can get my attributes set correctly? I feel like that's probably a better call. Whatever. The ring's not worth much and I need a ring. Need a ring that will at least get us to where we need to be attribute wise. There. Now we're at least like set up properly. I need malachite, right? One of these days I'll go into money making mode, but right now I just want to get this build figured out. Gosh dang it, no, I needed to put a an opal in that, didn't I? There we go. Just spending more money. Don't mind me. Okay, now we have the proper attribute layout. Perfect. Proper attribute layout. So now I won't go into a 3v3 or an OPR and hope that I have this attribute layout and end up with like 300 something con and then have to switch it and then I have, yeah, like it should be better. All right. This is going to be interesting. We'll try another one, I suppose. This build had no intention of being able to be used for 3v3s, so... Sandstone's over there. Let's go get it. Let's run. I don't know, medium still just is not my favorite equip load, but I wanted a medium build of sorts. I didn't really want to do heavy for this one. I thought about doing heavy armor. I suppose I still could, but I want to see how this does. But I can't really spend more money on this build. Not currently. Hopefully that ring sells though. Yes, we can't rock that, so let's swap that back. Swap that out. And swap that out. I'm gonna skip the extra loot. We're just gonna go just for the acid pools. Scarab, take that. Grab a couple of these on our way. Run, guy. Assuming people aren't running too much void resistance nowadays. Void's not a huge, like, damage dealer. See, if we had Crossworld 3v3s, we'd already be in one by now. We'll get the damage buff from healing him. Another Scarab. Scarab luck today, I guess. Maybe we should have done the run before I crafted. I mean, I'm just gonna stockpile them anyways, but... Got almost an entire craft's worth. Still another one there. I don't know why it's aggroed on me. I don't know, I might drop Tether. Trouble is like the 3 different abilities that I would switch between would be Tether, Orb, or Scream. And they all have benefits. I mean, Scream would be really good for fighting healers and stuff, but I don't want this build to be good against like clump, like I don't know, like the bruisers and stuff maybe, like good against that. That's also where the Tether can be really nice because it gives me the empowerment. I don't know, we'll see. This queue time is insane though. This is, you know, this is a huge reason why they need to go cross-world with this. Let's try leaving it and retry it. So I'm thinking about changing up. Well, obviously my schedule is gonna be a little weird the next couple of weeks, just because I have to go in and have the stones removed and all that. But what I'm thinking is I might try to start doing some like night streams, not like late night, but just like later in the day type of streams. But again, first I need to get to some form of like normal schedule. So I'm excited for the next like 2 to 3 weeks to just be done with the whole kidney stone junk. Like, did you hit that thing, guy? I just have to do 3v3s later, which kind of sucks because I want to get Vengeance leveled. I have to do regular depths, which I'll just, I mean, that can be with whoever. Doesn't need to be anything special. Because I never leveled my attuned pants. Whoops. Think about hopping into Diablo again after a little bit off from it. Seemed like there's a little bit more hype around it again. I don't really know what changes they made, I just play it for fun. So maybe we'll do that this week at some point, I don't know.
Upon your teammates' faces. Remember them.
Nothing good from caches or from the looting here. Break all this down. Maybe it does just end up being a medium armor healing build that has the Void Blade as my, like, you know, backup. I don't know. I really don't know what this build is yet. I'm still working it out. It's the second musket we've seen in 3v3s, huh?
3, 2, 1. The bloody contest begins! The red player has fallen! Don't let it slip away! Another round! Another chance at glory!
Okay. This one's much better. They don't have a healer though. Like, go from a team where we had 3 of them and got wiped, and now I'm the only healer in the whole match. I don't know if they'll end up pushing me or not.
Well struck against the Reds! The Blues are so close to victory! It's almost time! Preparing ourselves for death
Damn.
and glory!
This will put us at 9 then. Unless they beat us this match or this round.
2, 1. The moment of reckoning! Are you not entertained? Strike them down! The Blues are our new arena.
GG, I guess. I mean, the build felt a lot better there, like spec'd properly, you know? Only did 15,000 healing. Like, we didn't do any healing really with the build, but kind of were just needing to be aggro, weren't we? Crazy. Okay, well, that gets us part of the way there. Because then if I just do like 1 or 2 influence race, well, 1 influence race, I could get there. Easy peasy. Look at my... Yeah, medium armor healing, like, I used to do a lot of it until they changed the equip loads and stuff. Probably the first time I've medium armor healed in a very long time. Alright, well, we got 2 scarabs. Take that. Not too shabby. Alright, so while we're still in queue here, let's take a look at Weaver's Fen. See if I can remember the general route of what I was thinking. So there's this Navarro's Kitchen up here. And I might actually try to add that to the list. Let's try this. Let's try starting down here. Oh wait, is there a closer one up north? No, let's start down here. Just see how this goes. I know like generally which areas we're gonna hit for this route. I just don't know what order. And like what shrines are best to start and all that. I want to hit Navarro's Kitchen because there's actually a lot of provisions there. So we need to go to this point. So we'll go up. Well, unless can we... I just don't know what the landscape's gonna look like once we get over here. I kind of want to start off to the right here and loop down. We'll see. Well, hello. Thank you. Today I'm feeling better. Yeah, I'm on Marama. My main's on Marama. And then I have an alt on Marama, and then an alt on EU Nissa. So I've got a few different characters now. My Marama alt, though, I've only played one day, so... But I do plan on playing that more in the future. That one's a very, like, secondary account, though. But Marama is my current home, at least. So we got that house. In the future, we start. In the future, I think we'll start at this one. Yeah. If there's nothing in this one, so maybe we won't start at this one. So if we go from here, on my way. So we start there. This is the one that we just did. So this one has one upstairs, right? Or no, that was the other one. Some of these houses are starting to look the same. So here we have this one first. This one has nothing in it. We have to start here. It's been a while since we ran through here. So yeah, this one for sure is going to be the first stop. And then we'll loop up here. And this is technically the one that we first started with on this run. Okay. Just make sure it just has the one up top. Yep, so just the one there, okay. After that, we can jump down. Then we'll go hit up these houses. And then probably go up and hit those over there, hit the church or whatever it is, and then loop down and around. One had the provisions right outside. And all sorts of turned around there already. Coming at this from a different angle than we normally do. Normally we start from the shrine on the opposite side of here. Okay, so it is this one with, yeah, that's what I was looking for right here. So these 4 here all have stuff, it's just the one that doesn't. Alright, so we do those 4. And then I think we head up the hill here. I mean, we also could end at those ones. Let's just see. Let's run around a little bit. You do those 4 houses. Are we better off rotating down? We go from this shrine. I mean, if we went from that shrine still. Whoops. It's like button mashing now. I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient route. So it's gonna be a slow go for this. So this one's worth getting just because we have 2 caches. There's one up top. Whoa, 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 whoa. Snowbottle Flail Charm. Oh, and an unending thought. Look at that. That's pretty solid. Mending Vortex Charms are pain to farm up. Alright, so then if we start there... then I suppose we can loop around. Around, grab this. It's just an alchemy. Okay. Grab that. Lemons. Okay, so we grab the stuff from that house, right? So we did this one. We did a quick loop around, which we really don't need to do that. Guy, just grab on and climb up. Honestly, this build might just be better off for a PvE type of gameplay. We'll see how it is for OPR, but I may just kind of have this be my PvE DPS healer type of build, you know? Be good for mutateds and stuff, especially if we have a lot of melee. If we don't have like any melee though, this one would be kind of rough. There's only one in this house. But all these houses have had something in them. And then I know that there's a chest over here. Two of them actually, huh? So forget all that. There's any more over here, right? Oh, no, there is one. So this area actually has 3 of them. Got it. They're there. All of these houses, the outside. Then I think we can cut across. I don't want to end at the church there. I know there's another crate or something out here, isn't there? I thought there was one right around here, but maybe not. Okay, so then once we do those, then we can come over, do these. Right, so we already did them, but then we'll do these ones. And then we can come up here and do these ones. Nothing in this house though. That one doesn't have any. Outside here. More lemons, that's really good. Alright, once we grab that, then we can hop on over to the church area here. It's just the 2 further houses there that actually have stuff. All of it that's in here. Okay, so for this area, start there, then we go there, then we do all of these houses here, then we loop back and do the middle here. There's just the one alchemy crate, right? Let's go back and just make sure. I could have swore we missed 1 or 2 back there. Yeah, this one right here. This is the one I was thinking. So this one we'll do when we're cutting back over, I guess. Yeah, because then there's the alchemy crate right there. This has to be the one I was thinking of. Okay. So yeah, start here, move up, hit the left side, hit the outside, hit everything that's in the middle there. Then we go over and hit up all these houses. The 4 here, so it'd be that one. Is it that one, or is it this one, this one, this one, this one? I don't know, there's 4 of them that we have to hit there. Then once we hit those 4, then we hit the 2 houses up there, go to the church, and then we're out. Okay. I'm gonna have to run that multiple times before I actually nail it down on which exact houses we have to hit at what times. So we'll probably come back here and hit this. This area is probably gonna be like the most important to get efficient from the start. So I always feel if the start of the run's not efficient, then it just like sets up the rest of the run to just feel weird.
Don't forget to smile.
Now we can take unlimited amounts of lemons. Eat them all. Okay, so we've got 2 melees. That's really, really good for me. Very, very good for me. I just need to hope that they don't have too many healers. Interesting to play some Pal World too. There's a chance I switch over to Pal World later. We'll see.
1, and here we go!
Do they have a healer? They've got a healer. Getting the heals, guy.
Look at this!
No.
Snatch victory from the jaws of defeat!
I only have 1 perk on my weapon. That's okay. I'm just trying to get this thing leveled up and then I don't have to do these. This guy did not sit in my heals though. That was a big downfall to what was happening there. So I think just one of them, we just need one guy to go chase their healer around, and then the other 2 can kind of stack on the others.
Another chance at glory!
I need to get better with this build though too. I'm burning through my mana like crazy. Have my energizing? Yeah, I got my energizing going.
1, get ready to clash!
What gotta do here? Chase the healer.
Don't let it slip away!
Work. I might actually finish it in just this one match. That'd be great.
Three, two, one, Destiny awaits!
Fine, if he wants to chase me.
Ready for more? The crowd thirsts for more! Give us more! The Blues are so close to victory! Don't rest on your laurels, Blues. It's almost time.
We need them to win one match.
Three,
Or one round. 'Cause I still need, I'm gonna need one more kill.
a clash to remember.
It's gonna chase. I don't think they're gonna win this one is the thing.
Another round. Another chance at glory.
Well, maybe they will. Never mind.
Strike them down. Well fought, Blues. The Blues
I
came
got Bears stayed alive on our team at the end there.
conquered.
So I still need to do one more and hope that our team can get a kill, right? Dang, I had the most damage and healing. Crazy. Well, on our team.
The Reds are victorious.
Then again, I just sat there like left clicking at that guy for a while, so that probably helped. Not bad though. I mean, like the build feels fine. We'll see how it is in OPR though. The 200 con is fine. I think I could still die pretty easily with it though. So I need literally just one more 3v3, right? Alright, so then after this one, I think we're gonna head up to Navarro's kitchen. I think that's a good spot to go. I feel like we're doing decent damage with it, but still a very like supportive build. Like the team or group or whatever needs to play around wherever my heals are. And then I need to be good about swapping, you know, back and forth, because it keeps my empowerment going, you know. So to get to this Navarro's kitchen area that we're going to, there's no like good way of getting there. I'm gonna have to just work it into the run, you know. I have blunderbuss with ice gauntlet. All right, team, we just need to get one kill and I'll be satisfied with this match. Hopping. We're hopping. I don't even know what I unlocked for this.
Three, two, one. The die is cast.
We have... Oh my gosh, we got two blunderbuss with us? Okay. So we need their healer to be taken care of ASAP, don't we?
A blue player has fallen.
Yeah, we need them to go after their healer. We need the 2 DPS to go after healer, and I can maintain against the other 2, but they're gonna have to go for them. I can sustain the damage that these guys have for the 2 melees, as long as their healer is taken care of, because if I have to survive for too long, it's gonna be rough. But we got 2 blunderbuss, so they should be able to take out the healer, I think. I don't know. I mean, like, in 3v3s, I think slowing tether would be fantastic. It's just, I don't know if it's gonna be worthwhile to try to have it for OPR. So like I'm still trying to figure out with this build, like what's best in terms of weapon perks and stuff. Like I have Nullifying Oblivion. I think that's really, really important. And they're good boots, you know, like really solid. So yeah, I think we just, yeah, I think that we just need to keep working on the build and try to figure out what is best there. Yeah, see, we have to go after their healer, guys. Like, the healer has to go. Get him, guy. I got my kill though. That's all that mattered. The healer needs to go. We got 2 blunderbuss. The healer should be dead real quick. I know he's got flail shield, but they're sitting on their life staff a lot. For being like more of a flail shield healer style, like they're sitting on life staff a lot, so our blunderbuss should be able to get them.
Seize your triumph.
Come on, guys. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do at that point. I almost had their healer dead, but I needed another DPS there to actually try to get him.
Victory is within the red team's grasp.
If you have a blunderbuss, go after their healer, please. Blunderbuss can kill healers so easily.
But this match is far from over.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't do a ton of healing, but this build isn't designed for, like, excessive healing. But we finished it. I don't need to do more 3v3s. How about that? What did I unlock for that? Oh, nice. So we got refreshing moves. So maybe I do just put blessed on this. So I just need to do open world kills, and then I'm good on that. And then I just need to do the depths. I'm good for that. But I am now able to do OPRs and stuff today because I wanted to get that out of the way. So let's see. For this area, maybe we start up top over here. I mean, this build really isn't that bad. It definitely could use some, you know, some work, and I'll probably need to switch a few things, but 3v3s aren't my focus, so I'm actually a little surprised that it did well in 3v3s. Scream probably would have been better, so maybe we do swap out Tether for Scream, and then get Putrefying Scream on something. It'd probably be the better bet. So we got the one up top, these two. There's more over here, yeah. Then I guess also, do we stick with... I feel like we should stick with the stone form. Allows me to stay in a fight a little bit longer and be a little more aggressive. But you could probably, I mean, you could do Bile Bomb and all that. It'd be fine. Yeah, so this area for sure we need to hit up. Then I guess what we can do is follow this road and then jump down there. Yeah, that area for sure worth hitting every time. There's just no, yeah, there's no fast travel that's really close to it. Can't say no to the free Ori. It's just chilling here. Alright, should we queue for OPR with this build and see what it can do? It's definitely warmer out today. We have a little pond outside our apartment, and it's melting. A lot of water on it right now, not ice. So yeah, we need to put Blessed on this, and our heals will be stronger. The Blessed won't affect the Nature's Vengeance side of it. I'm pretty happy with our Void Gauntlet. I mean, Keen isn't super necessary, but I don't mind it. And then we got our Attuned Pants, which... What does Attuned Pants get for the last perk? It's refreshing. So we'll have refreshing, and then I'll probably put health on that. So we'll need an adamant as well. Or AoE healing, which is very different for me. I don't normally AoE heal. I don't usually care for AoE healing, but this is different because we're actually like a partial DPS. Like if the team needs more heals than DPS, then we'll heal, you know, heavier on the life staff. But if the team needs more DPS, then we'll be more on the Void Gauntlet. So it's kind of the best of both worlds, ideally. I just don't know if I'm going to die a lot. Well, I should say I'm gonna die a lot. I don't know how often. And then I don't know if we'll do a Sacred Ring or a Leeching Ring. Might do Sacred at this point. I mean, so far it's feeling good. We've got a good team though too, which helps a lot, obviously. Nice. This build is actually really fun so far. Again, we have a really good team for it though, so that helps a lot. We got a lot of extra healers on the team, so I get to go more DPS heavy with it. Ha! You have no idea, guy. I miss half my hits anyways, so your riposte did nothing. You got a decent amount of healers too. Fall back though. Give me the empowerment stacks. See, this is where Scream would be huge, so I think we need to put Scream on here. I just want to see how Tether was. I think Tether is, like, good. Take away their buffs. I'm really curious to see what my healing amount's gonna be. It's gonna be pretty low, I think. So my empowerment stacks stay up pretty good with this AoE build. I think if I were to have anything with targeted, it would be a lot harder for me to keep that up. It's because it's like, it's not based on the amount of healing you're doing, it's based on the amount of ticks. This guy's just gonna keep pushing me, but he doesn't do quite enough damage. Nice. This build's kind of scary though, because the majority of my lifesteal actually happens when I'm below 50 health, like 50% HP. I wonder if we should run the wizard hat instead of the attuned pants. I don't know. I have no idea how we're actually doing here. Build is fun though, and that's the most important part, you know? I guess I won't. Wrong healer to go after Gaia. So this is what blessed or sacred. We don't have either of those perks, so right now they just need more heals out there. Right now we're gonna push up on that. Slash conditioning is so noticeable, like our tankiness against melee is so good. Range though, we get smoked pretty quick with it, but with the melee, yeah, I feel pretty confident in this build. Life staff bow user. Oh, he's using it. I bet he's using vengeance. He's trying to stack his damage or something. I don't know. He's not really using his bow though. You'd think he'd lay down heals and then switch to his bow. build itself is fun. I don't know if I was actually doing anything for my team. So how much healing do we do? That doesn't tell me, of course. Of course, it's one of those matches that won't tell me how much healing I did. So, I don't think Tether is the play for this build. I think what we do is we do Scream, and we put Scream on a piece of armor. I think that is what we do. Yeah. So let's do this. Either Scream or we could do Orb. But I think for this build, Scream is the way to go. Then we also get the Fortify stacks as well. That. Do we need anything on this side even? I mean, honestly, I may just go full left tree. Sounds kind of weird, but right tree actually doesn't do anything for me. So we'll just, yeah, right tree does nothing, right? Hold on. Ranged. Range, it's all about range. The left tree is all about, yeah, left tree is all about the blade. I don't normally go full like one side on a tree, but everything here benefits the Void Blade. Other than, I guess, Harvest Essence, but that's really good for mana. So we actually can use that to get our mana back really easily. Okay, let's try another one. That was much better than I thought it was going to be. I don't think that ring though would be a good choice. Because I want it where, like, if I'm diseased, like, I don't want the lifesteal to be absolutely everything that I have. You know, and I feel like if I go with that ring, the second I get, like, really diseased, it's kind of over. I hope it will actually work and tell me how much healing I'm doing, because I want to see what the difference is here, you know? Okay, so I don't have Putrefying Scream, so we need to try to get that on a piece of armor. So maybe what we do is we craft up a hat. I'm really happy with this hat with the slash conditioning. Otherwise I'd replace one of the strike conditioning. So maybe we replace the chest. See if we can get Putrefying Scream. The disease would just be so good. Do I have haste on my beacon? I don't remember. No, this doesn't matter. I'm not gonna waste it. And again, this is without Sacred or Blessed. So I think we'll probably put Blessed on the life staff, and then if we can pull Sacred on the ring, great. If not, doesn't matter. Healing Breeze is probably helping at times, but I don't like the 10-second cooldown. We don't have as many healers on our team this time. I need to be actually really cautious of that. Nice. Yeah, Scream is the way to go. The tether was fun, and it did increase my damage output. But Scream is just so much more functional for my use of this build. Oh, that was, I don't know what I was doing with that beacon. You can just ignore that. I messed that up. The mana consumption is so insane though with this build. Yeah, so like this is a match where we definitely need to be heavier healer. Yeah. Pretty good. Go to Sun. Yeah, oh, we do have someone here. I didn't think we had anyone here, at least it looked like it. Well, maybe not, okay. Alright, team, I got it. They just have someone back cap and then assume just like one or two maybe. Gotta figure out a transmog for this build too. But I'll probably go deeper into this, try to really get it honed in exactly how I like it. But I'm gonna need to invest in a few more pieces. So for sure we'll have to invest in Putrefying Scream piece. I think Nullifying Oblivion, Putrefying Scream, then we're just set up to be like in the clumps, you know? Where are you going, guy? Let's be a decent amount at Star. I'll rotate all the way to moon. Is that their game plan here? We burn through the mana like crazy. GG, I guess. I don't know. We did 192,000 heals. I mean, that was... We're just getting really short matches. So, like, I'm not getting the best feel for it as far as just, like, where we're at with our damage as well as our healing. But, I mean, the build does feel, like, pretty solid. No real complaints with it. Alright, we're getting into these matches like super fast. I want to keep moving on this run a little bit, or we just queue into the next. But the build's feeling good. I think it's heading in the right direction. Screamo's way better. Gives us that fortify, just gives us a little bit more survivability. Oh man, there's a lot of star metal here. But I'm pretty satisfied with it so far. We just need to keep getting a few pieces. The Petrifying Scream would be huge. I do think it'd be really good on the Void Gauntlet, just because that's normally how I run it, but it's honestly probably fine as is. I don't know if the Stone Form was helping enough to justify running it over Bile Bomb. I guess it just kind of depends. Bile Bomb's just so good. There's a reason why it's like my #1 most used Heart Rune. Okay, I don't really want to monkey around getting up to that spot. Drop down here and get the chest down here. Wait, is there a chest back up there? I don't think there is. Whoops. Keep thinking I had tether on, my bad. Just the mana consumption though is so crazy with this build. Part of that is just the fact that we get our cooldowns back so quickly. Alright, so then from there we'll grab that stockpile. I don't think there's really anything else until we get up here. Which I think we start up here and then we work our way over that area. I think it's probably the best order to go in. We have an ad starting in about 13 minutes, just as a heads up over on Twitch. Actually, I'm just gonna run it now. We'll run it a little early, so an ad's coming in over on Twitch. Get him out of the way. Another one over there. Guess not. Have we even had any matches make it to Baron? The two that we've done now, I think have both ended before the first Baron. Kinda crazy, isn't it? Is that you, boy, Willie? So mana consumption is really rough with this build. Do we keep running attuned pants? That's kind of where I'm stuck right now. Because technically we get an extra 18, right? And what do we get out of the wizard hat? We get an extra 13, so we miss out on... Well, technically, since we're splitting, yeah, the attuned pants are still probably best. Just when we're adding it all up. Oh, we did not have enough people pushing on, did we? So... yeah, we're probably best just sticking with the attuned pants just to get the most attribute diversity, I guess. Because I want this build to be good for PvE. So, like, I could go with one of the more PvP specific artifacts. I want it to be really good for PvE. I mean, we could do more of a freedom build on it, but I don't know if freedom's the answer here. Look how fast we can get those stacks of empowerment, though. It's pretty crazy. Oh, I'm not paying attention here. We're gonna have to go kind of healer mode, I think. Again, this is another match where it's like we go healer mode, and then we push in once we're doing good on the heals. Of course, just walk right into it. You just need to keep it topped up all the time, you know? Let's be going back to help with back cap. Keep pushing with the team for now. Yeah, I think we just keep a really close eye on our mana, top it up whenever we're able to. Just gonna go from there. But I do think that we're gonna want... Blessed for sure is gonna make a difference. So Blessed for sure is gonna be happening. And then it's a matter of, do we go for the Sacred or Leeching? Which I think Sacred is honestly gonna be our better bet. So like, again, for once we're actually going to be trying to craft Sacred. Normally it's just, we get it when we don't want it type of a deal. Those buffs from him. Nice. I mean, I think I just need to change how I'm using this build. I mean, like, I'm excited to see where this build goes. This is so far pretty fun. Need to fall back. So you drop those stacks pretty quickly, but you also can stack them up pretty fast. So I do like that. I normally hate Voidblade. Like every time I try and it just doesn't work. Like I think that goes for a lot of people. Like you want Voidblade to work and it doesn't. This is the first time where I feel like I'm actually reaching a point where like it might work. Nice. On point. Yeah, there's too much CC there. Too much CC by myself. No one backed up to actually help on point. They're still chasing. Still need to actually go for the objective though, you know? So, certain builds are just gonna kind of like rock this build, you know what I mean? Especially combinations of builds like that, where they had, I mean, they had everything to be able to kill a build like mine. So. Dude, sensitivity or something is just crazy high. He was whipping around with that wind chill. We gotta go to Baron though. No one at Baron. No one's on Baron. Teammate's not even going Baron. Have to go around to the side. No, I hit the wrong button. I finger flubbed. Even bothered going though. That's the issue. I finger flubbed it for the steal, obviously. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit G and I hit H. Meant to hit G for my my stone form, but no one else went, so unfortunate. But we're still maintaining the majority, so that's fine. Or I didn't hit H, I hit N. I don't know how I hit N when I meant to hit G. Ay, ay, ay. I panicked. It was a panic click. Go fella, take that in there. There's gonna be so many of them coming to Sun though. Their team backing up. Like, what's going on here? enough people there. Not enough people. I should have just sat outside and just kept waiting, but we need to kind of forget about Moon and just hold Star and is it Moon or is it? Wait, yeah, we need to hold Moon and Sun and forget about Star for a sec. Get back to our consistent 2-cap. Dang it, he turned left. I don't know about this one. Okay. Out of here. And once we get those empowerment stacks, it is kind of crazy. Keep going for that back cap, aren't they? I think we help out, try to push Star at this point. We need to go help out with this. The heal's down. I don't know if we have enough on Star. Oh, we're on the other side? Okay. Maybe we can take this. I'm coming, team. Don't die on me. Not yet. Now we'll go back to Sun, help out there, and fall back to Moon if need be. Our group is kind of spread out. They're grouped up sometimes, but can't really just stick with them since we're kind of all over the place. But I will fall back here. Ooh. Read this? Oh, I thought I picked up that bag. Like sitting here trying to put resources in when I don't have any resources. It doesn't really work like that, does it? This is such a weird match because like this is our spawn. Right? Or is Star... I don't know. I'm so confused. There's people everywhere. Stupid thing. Good work. Job well done. I don't even think we bother going Baron, right? Doesn't really matter too much, even if they get it. It's not looking good for them. Oh, I'm jumping down. Oh yeah, there we go. Haunted Web, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is the first time in a very long time, very long time since I've actually said like I'm enjoying Voidblade. And I think it's just because like finally think I found a Voidblade build with life staff that I'm happy with. I think Vengeance makes a big difference though, because I definitely can feel like that damage increase when I have all the heals down. I just start swinging. Left clicking at machine. I did not mean to steal a kill. I was just throwing an orb. We did it. Ice skating away. Let's go. So that one felt a lot better. I think we still need to make sure we have the putrefying scream. Allied heal for it. Yeah, so I mean like our healing amount is way lower, but it's almost like balanced with our damage, which is interesting. But like as a healer, if we get a long match, like with my normal healer build, we can still put down a lot of damage. I don't know, I like this. It's different. Void Blade feels decent right now, so we'll roll with it. Yeah, Putrefying Scream needs to happen. Wait, why am I over here? Oh, I'm in a different... Okay, never mind. I'm in a different church area. That's right. It's not a build that I'll be saving people's lives, but I'll be assisting in the taking of other people's for OPRs and stuff. I think Stoneform is fine. I think we just leave Stoneform. So where are we now? Let's go left. Guess we can grab this quick. You stupid thing. Get out of here. Grab that and keep moving here. Okay, once we do that area, we'll come over here, here. The third Champions ring to pop up today. It's kind of crazy. Two scarabs. I mean, I really should try to craft up a piece of armor with Putrefying Scream on it, shouldn't I? I think Scream's a lot better than Orb. Orb isn't bad though. But because we're kind of up in the action with this build, like more so than we typically would be as a healer. Well, as a healer like us. I think we go this way. We start with these houses. After this match. Yeah, I'm feeling it. This definitely is not going to be a build where I'm going to be putting up, you know, I might not even put up 1,000,000 heals in a match, but I do feel like we're benefiting the team a lot still. Like for dungeons, this will be a good one. As long as we have melee. For like primarily range, this build might not be the best. Might not be. Hello, Reaper. Welcome in. For this match, keep working on the loot run a little bit. Going from there. It's going alright. I'm feeling a lot better today than I have been the last couple days, so. I'm waiting on a call from the doctor's office to schedule my kidney stone removal. I'm gonna have to have them remove it now. So it sucks, but they also said that they'll be able to remove the other kidney stone that's still in my kidney, meaning I won't have to deal with stones hopefully for quite some time. Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but it's also good, you know? Holy screams. Move his buffs. Keep moving all the way to point. Try to force the fight onto point. If I keep pushing there, I'm gonna die. And not having nimble coat though is so rough. I don't know where I was going with that Deppy attack. Yeah, we were getting overrun there. I should have just backed out. That one was just a matter of time. But again, we don't have Sacred, we don't have Hardy. Or we don't have, wait, why did I just do that? Gosh dang it. I don't have Sacred or Blessed. So I need to do an Influence race tonight. And then I can get Vengeance fully leveled, and then I need to do just a regular Depths. Just a regular Depths, doesn't need to be mutated. I didn't even look at what's mutated this week. Is tomorrow's patch supposed to have, is it supposed to have the third mutation added now? So we can get actually a rotation of 3 of them? Is that on the list for tomorrow's patch? 'Cause I know they said it's coming. I just don't remember what they said on timing for that. Bot over here. I don't know why my Oblivion wouldn't go. Oh my gosh, there's so much AoE there. So the big downfall to this build is mages can beat me up really bad. Melee I'm fine against, and like bows and muskets aren't a huge deal. It's mages. Mages are my major downfall. So either I run heavier elemental resistance. I don't really want to do. I like the 10%. I think we just need to like not be first in those fights. I think it's as simple as that. There's a lot of them here though. That guy's gonna die. Shouldn't have even sent that Sacred. Sorry guy, I'm in an AoE build because I'm running Vengeance. I'm sitting at 20 stacks, if that makes you feel any better, thanks to you. Yeah, I got stunned there. I wasn't paying attention to my HP. I should have dodged, potted, then went back to swinging. I just did things in the wrong order. But I think Putrefying Scream is going to make a huge difference for me. So in those big group fights, then at least like feel like I'll be able to actually help prevent them from just healing up right away. Going for it. Like, we've got the nullifying, you know. Oh, I'm gonna die. There's way too many of them behind. I guess I should have waited longer. It's a bad call. Our team here. Oh my gosh. There's so much damage. There's so much damage to that doorway. So, okay. We're learning the limits of this build. I need to be really aggressive with it and just really push it to know what it can't do. Why did it spawn me right in front of the door? I wasn't expecting to spawn right in front. Usually it puts you on the back side. That time it just put me smack dab right in front of the door. It was already like 3/4 or less health before I could even see what was happening. Okay, well we have Baron, so we're gonna have to just go there. So many of them go on the Baron right now. No, there's so many of them right here. Why'd so many of them stop? I thought it was just gonna be like the 2 of them. Dang it. Did our team at least make it to Baron? No. I think everyone died on the way to Baron because we were staggered just trying to get there. Well, let's hope someone can steal it or something. Never mind. This is not looking good. We need a cap star, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's best here. We definitely have to be a little less aggressive with this build. I need to get my Putrefying Scream. What else? Yep. Yep, there's their whole team. Team was kind of there. I can't tell though. The map is delayed. Yeah, I mean, the build still needs work. It is a work in progress still. It's getting closer. I'm getting better ideas of like how I want to play it, what I want to play it for. I still don't even have the artifacts on me. I don't have them leveled up. So we're definitely at a disadvantage with the build currently, but I have to keep playing with it just to get an idea of like what I want out of it. Yeah, I mean, they've got their healer with them. Like, yeah, there's nothing I can do when they have a pocket heal against a healer. If they didn't have the healer, I think I win that fight. But again, I don't have Putrefying Scream or anything either. Like, I really need to just get the build further before I actually start using it this much. Yeah, I mean, they just have their healer here, so I can't do anything. We'll switch to a proper build after this. One that's actually like built. Hello, game. Poor guy. Okay. I'm just gonna keep moving towards it. I mean, why not? Yeah, I mean, that mattress was not great, was it? Okay, so at least I know what I need for the build, or like what I'm wanting for it. It's just gonna be a bit until I actually have it where I want it. I mean, we can see if my aim is on today. It might. It also might be terrible. I don't know. Do we go... do musket spear, or we could just go back. Let's do full heals. Let's go to an actual full heal build. And then... probably just go hammer, I guess. Well, now let's have some fun. I haven't used Scorpion Sting as much lately. We'll have a little fun. Shake it up. I have the AoE build on right now. When you change that, just realized. Accept it and then we'll respec in the match. There we go. It's like a mix of the various people that we've had in the last couple matches. Teams are more mixed up. And make sure that I was getting my prescription tonight. We have a whole lot of a front line here, do we? Yeah, blunderbuss with great axe is pretty good. I mean, people are just dying faster than the heals can be sent at this point. And people back capping immediately, that'd probably be why we're losing this team fight extra bad. You just need to rotate back, take Sun. You don't need a pocket either. You can do it. You're just gonna dodge, right? Pocket healer helps though. Does help. Yeah, the healing difference though with my normal healing build compared to the Void Blade is so crazy. It's so different. That's when you're against 5 people. Trouble is when there's 5 people, your pocket gets killed. But it does help. Helps to at least keep you alive for a bit. I mean, we don't have anyone here. Don't have anyone here. Surviving does not make a good healer, unfortunately. I think surviving is good for sure. And like the healers that's all they really play is Rapier Life Staff. Obviously know how to survive and heal and all that stuff for sure, but I get too bored with that. For me personally, Rapier just is not fun. Not for a healer. I can see like why people do it and everything, but it's just not fun for me. But I've seen a lot of healers who are really, really good at surviving, but then they kind of forget that they're also needing to heal. You know what I mean? So they'll like survive great and they'll stay alive, but whoever they're pocketing just like died. So you need to definitely find someone who's like good at both. Good at surviving and then realizing like, all right, I need to back off and make sure I'm healing at the same time. Which there's a lot out there like that. Fake out there. Well, now that they have the healer here, it's not very likely like I'll be able to do much at all, is it? I don't think our team can win the frontline push. Like, we need to keep trying to rotate around. We have people trying to back cap. Have not succeeded quite yet, but yeah, this frontline push, we're just not gonna win with the amount we have back capping on top of it. Oops. Yeah. Sorry, guy. Where is our team? I'm still getting chased. Okay, I'm just gonna rotate back here, I guess. I don't really know where else to go. Why are there so many of the other team, like, not at the fight? Yeah, there's so many on Sun, too. What is going on? I'm just gonna try to rotate around a star then, and help out back there. I thought there was only gonna be like 1 or 2 here, but there's definitely more. More coming that way. I mean, this will be interesting. I think I'm gonna die here anyways. Well, maybe not. A lot more people than I thought. Okay. Just need to reset at this point. I thought we had more teammates on Star. Did they leave? And go Sun? Went die right away. Wait, no, I went to the different one. Okay, that's probably good. See what they chase. I mean, Baron's coming up, so I don't really want to stay back and monkey with them, you know? Like, Baron's a lot more important than trying to stop those guys. The command post now. All my Ren put on it. Work. Nice quick Baron. Nice. Ah, he dodged it. It's a waste of a bile bomb, but I did it anyways. Two more back there as well. Team should be able to wipe them though. Yeah, they still got it. That's fine. I'll give my life to win the fight. You don't stand there standing still with your flamethrower. I understand you're in heavy armor, but we have a respawn. What's going on? Why's the guy standing next to the musket? Oh, it's a healer, but still. Getting hit. It's the same guy. Heavy armor flamethrower. Puked again and wasted it. Guy and get in there. I mean, I probably could run Vengeance with this, but... You're not getting in the way, sorry. I don't know what happened, but we don't have anyone up there anymore. Honestly, fortifying perforate would probably be really, really good with this, wouldn't it? I may consider getting a piece of armor that has that. It's that flamethrower guy. Oh, the guy's got a blunderbuss too. Why didn't he shoot me with that before? Would have been a sweet javelin, but would have been a lucky javelin, I guess. Would have been a better way to say that. Very lucky. That their musket shooting over here? Musket wasn't even shooting at me there. Thought he was gonna shoot me. I mean, I was, for a decent musket build, I was probably one shot or close to it. One guy. Okay, you're full health by the time I actually sent that, but I helped. I thought that counted. Switch. Gosh dang it. Started left clicking too early. I get for not playing as much New World more recently. I know we'll be fine. Team's coming. Oh, we're good. Well, that musket is not paying attention to me. Still didn't have enough, but lasted longer than I probably should have for where I was at. Detail Baron, we gotta try to take Moon, which we have the door down, so we should be able to get their respawn down. Hopefully. Musket's chilling back there somewhere. Wait, where's our team? Are they going Baron already? Yeah, the other team's already going Baron. Be quite the javelin. No. Too short. Let's go right side, maybe. Okay. This dude's gonna die. Dang it. I keep hitting the PvE with it. All of my abilities just hit that stupid PvE junk. I shouldn't have gone in here, I don't think, but maybe? Okay. I don't know what I was doing there. Oh my gosh, we got it. They should have stopped to try to kill us. Okay, so now, yeah. Now they kill us, we reset, we're good. That's fine. I didn't care about living there. I just wanted to stay and see if they would actually stay and prolong it a little bit further, and they did. The backdoor team. Don't worry, I'm on it. Can't shoot that low. Get him to roll away. Didn't. Defended. Send a beacon up there, why not? I don't want to run away though. Why do I need to run away from every fight? That's the only thing a rapier does for me as a healer, correct? So if I don't like the gameplay of only running away, I'm not gonna run it. So although yes, there are definitely moments where the rapier could help me survive, there's a lot more times where the other secondaries I have a lot more fun running can actually help the team. There's just more situations where it helps me. But I'm not gonna play something if I don't like the gameplay of it. That makes no sense. No point in playing a video game if you don't have fun with it. Dang it, I missed. Alright, I need to start focusing my javelins at the top. At least in the team fights. Like this. Like, I understand why people run rapier, and like, I get it. That doesn't mean that I like it. Like, that I enjoy playing it. That's like telling a melee, like, well, if you were playing range, you wouldn't die in that situation. It's like, well, yeah, but they probably don't like range. So, doesn't make sense. Or like, why doesn't every single Dex user run a rapier then? Like, every single one. Like, you know, there's just the whole fun of New World is the fact that you can play different roles, different weapons, different combos. Like, that is why I love the game. So that's a big reason why. You're not stuck with a certain class with like fixed weapons and stuff. Obviously, with the healer, you're stuck with life staff. So if I'm already stuck with one weapon, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with my secondary. Debbie, what are you crouching at here? Just crouching. I can go this way where there's not a brute. And the rest of this match hitting this door, I guess. And they're gonna spend it repairing. Okay. And I won't be smacking this door. And they're not gonna leave the outpost. They're gonna sit there and just try to repair it. So I'm leaving. See if there's anyone just roaming around, I guess, for the last couple minutes or last couple seconds, I guess. No, I've ran rapier with life staff plenty of times in the past, trying to see if I really enjoyed it, and I just don't enjoy it. So I don't run it. Ow. Where are we at here? The trouble with like running OPRs in between is I'm getting confused at where we were just at. So we came from this direction. Got it. think I went into this one though. Nope. Yeah, I guess I can't jump through that window. More provisions. We hit that. This one. Over here and get this one. Then once we hit those, actually we're good to leave this area then, aren't we? So this one leads us into the next area. Got it. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom real quick before we continue. Let's do... There we go. This might kick me off the rock. Close. Not quite. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. where's best to start? Don't do it, guy. Thank you. That, and that. Get more water soon here too. A healer in our group. We have another healer in our group. Because we have this at the bottom. The regenerating every second. I think that's what that is, right? It's the life staff perk. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Regeneration for your group members by 3%. I don't know, maybe that is something different. Pretty sure though. I don't run that perk ever, so. I resend it occasionally, like if we had a lot of mages in our group or something, then sure, but maybe we can push in our teams being aggressive enough. And to match the aggressiveness of our team. We can get this guy down into a fight. Nope, never mind, I missed. Good thought though. Disturb them. Oops. Misjudged that, didn't I? That guy was definitely diseased. In the doorway. They're coming in the backside though, is the trouble here. We're gonna lose this fight. Maybe not. I got screamed there. Did I get screamed out of my divine? I couldn't quite tell. I got screamed though. I heard the scream and then I died right after. I mean, we can go Blunder, but the issue is Pestilence is causing it so my Refreshing Divine Embrace doesn't proc. Like, it won't trigger it. So I can never get a Refreshing Divine. Please, someone get that guy. I can only do so much. I don't do quite enough damage to, like, completely kill him in that situation. The whole idea is I try to get him killed. He went up the stairs. I wasn't exactly expecting him to go up. I thought he was going to stay down low. Just gonna let that flamethrower hit me. Let the team deal with them, and I'll just keep the heals focused on front. You're typing. It's a heavy armor healer going up top? That's interesting. Why would they go up top? I don't know where that other group member went. Okay. I can't even explain that one. That was a terrible throw. I'm just trying to rip as many people off the top as I can. I did not time that right. That's all I can do is just keep trying to rip them off top, and then try to hope that our team follows up, you know? he stopped. Dang it, he stopped to clap. Tried to time it right. Backline heal here. Dang it. Yeah, we do need to get Baron. That's a good point. Missed. So I just need to get that javelin back. It didn't matter, we separated him from his team. We can't push in with the main team now. Don't always have to kill a healer to make a good play, you know what I mean? Sometimes all you gotta do is disturb him a bit. Our team's just going for it, huh? Why we went straight to Baron? We should have fought them first. No help at Baron. Our team was there. We just that was just unlucky. Everyone was DPS and Baron instead of fighting each other. We had plenty of people there. That was just like a whoever was gonna get the last hit type of a deal. But that's all right. Teammates fighting up there, but we need to make sure we don't leave Sun, or at least don't go too far. There you go, guy. Take the heals to my team. They go to back cap now? So we just move with the Zerg. Like I have Vengeance on? He's running Vengeance, or at least the Vengeance transmog. Push on. Get the healer! They're still just trying to kill one guy. I mean, obviously, the healers chilling up top aren't doing a whole lot for that guy at this point. What? Alright. I'm just, yeah, that was just bad. He was standing still, I missed. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. If I can get the right person, this build does a lot of damage. But if I end up fighting the wrong person, it hurts. There's gotta only be one on this door, right? It's tier 1. Now there's quite a few more. Okay, they must have a respawn, or are they all zerged? Team out. Team's still trying to hold star. Now we need to fall back. Team's taking Moon though. We're taking Moon. I think we just hang tight, maybe help out on any Moon push. Just gonna rotate back on us on once they leave. Yeah, they're not even bothering going star, which is probably smart. Just have your respawns go star. It's gonna hop right back on Sun though. They're gonna have to make a decision now. Yeah, we're gonna lose star. I mean, they're shoved up here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Ducks just flew by my window. Threw me off. I just like glanced outside and I saw movement of creatures larger than like a pigeon. I don't really want to fight this door, but I guess. The other side's open. Probably should have just gone around, team, but we're committed at this point. Yeah, we were committed at taking that door down. I should have just gone around. I knew that that was the play, to just rotate around, but two of our teammates were standing there, so I followed the herd. Get their respawn down? No, not yet. We just need to shoot it, I think. People sitting back there. Going Baron. Slowly but surely I'll make it, maybe. Team's still alive there, so that's good. Probably have 1 or 2 on Sun. Uh-oh. Not looking good, is it? We're on Baron. Have no choice. Dang it. I'd like Cannon Blast or something, maybe. I had Cannon Blast, maybe. I'm terrible at stealing with the life staff. My musket, I can at least sometimes time it. Life staff, I'm not good at knowing how much or like what time it is, just because like I don't do enough damage with it. So you have to wait until it's like super, super low. Then time the projectile of it. And I could start running Cannon Blast just for that reason. Worry about it right now. But I do like Cannon Blast. It's a fun one. I don't think it's like the most useful. I'm pretty sure he used his Defy Death. It's just Bile Bomb is so good. I'm gonna die. I think we just need to regroup. We're staggered a little bit. Yeah, there's a heal on point. I wanted to heal it. It's a heal on point. Do something with it. What? Whoever in my group is about to die. Heal yourself, guy, please. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna put that inside. I mean, we're getting wiped on the back line, it seems. I'm just waiting for the team to push it. Hold back and do it sacred. Dodged. Quite a few behind us still. Like, we not want to push this much. One back there. Is that it? Team holding that. Rotate it all the way around. Yeah, he's just gonna try to rotate back. He's just gonna run now. That's fine. That is fine. We'll go back to the fight. He wasn't expecting me to have that. Alright. It's fine if he wants to stand there and block. Not gonna worry about it. We have teammates behind. It's just a waste of my time. Okay, someone got him. I don't think, unless they back cap and get it right now, I don't think they actually are gonna get it in time. Gosh dang it, messed that up. It's alright. He's separated from the fight. GG. We did it. 0 healing. And maybe we just start with that stockpile. Just kind of work our way around. There's so many houses, and I don't remember which ones have loot and which ones don't. That was nice. Appreciate that. All right, grab that. So I think we are definitely getting there on this area. Maybe what we do is we loop all the way down. Right, so we could actually go all the way down here and just loop back up the other side. And that should actually leave us right at this road then. About. The other, I thought there was one upstairs. Might be on the other side though. There's that house on the other side there. I think that one has one then. This is a provision stockpile, so we for sure want to go out to like something like this. On lemons. We're here for the lemons. Dang it. Gave us coconuts, not lemons. Okay, so once we go out to here, then do we loop around here? Let's see if there's any little crates or anything. Look like it. See, this one has the one up top. That's what I was thinking. I mean, I still have consumables rolling. I suppose we can do another now that we have a grasp on this area. So then after we do that house, then we can start going up this road. Okay. We're getting there. I'm slowly getting each of these areas figured out. I just need to run it a lot to just kind of like get it in my head, you know. And once we are kind of, you know, at a good place with it, then I should be able to start doing some really like smooth full runs. Coming team. I joined late. I'm someone that pings a lot on our group. I need to make sure I'm paying attention then, because like half the time I think someone's dying and then I start panicking like that. I don't like I like the idea of pinging and showing. They need to change the sound of it. They need to differentiate the sound of a ping and someone dying. Because it's too much. Too much of the same noise for me. And then it gets you start getting distracted looking for who's low. Red musket, was that ours? I swear I heard it to the left. Run, guy. He did not get away. Guy, our whole group is in the doorway or shooting through the doorway. We're good. We got you. We're all on Sun. Set straight for Sun then. Oh, fella. He is booking it. We don't need to chase one guy though. We don't need that many people on one. They backcapping? Yeah, they're. Are they backcapping or did our team just get off of the point for a second there? So Moon is good, so we go back Star, I guess. I mean, where is the majority of the team? And why aren't we taking Moon? They're not taking Moon, are they? Okay, they're on Star and I don't know. I'm just gonna go Star. What is? Oh my god. Guy's still getting bagged. Why? Huh. Strange. I don't really want to stay back for that. On Snow PR, it sounds a lot better than it would actually be. I'll just say that. Like, sounds like it'd be really fun, and it was fun when they had in the PTR for a very brief period. But the backcapping would just be insane. Like, people would be able to go and backcap even worse than they do now. And I hate that aspect of it. Team, where are you? Why are we pushing their spawn? Why are we back there? Our group is being so aggro, and it's like we needed to take the the point. The point wasn't getting capped as fast as I thought it would have for how many people were on there. Probably should have just backed out when I saw that many people, but yeah, here's what it is. Missed the first fight of the match anyways, so I don't really know what's happening. Their team, it's been like small groups all over the map rather than a Zerg. build one of those, but I don't think this match needs it. Pushing their spawn again. Yeah. I go PvE and get us a spawn at Star. Might be the play here. Just might be the play. Just need some ore, right? I don't PvE like ever. I don't always remember what all we need for stuff. Don't worry, team. I'm helping. We're on the point. I was getting danced on. Why? Okay, I got a spawn up. I'm gonna go farm the wood. I'm just gonna PvE the rest of this match. They don't need me. Yeah, they're good. Doesn't have enough to kill me though. Oh, he might with that. Oh, there's a third one now. How did I beat him up so bad? Fight back, guy. Need more ore. Not ore. Didn't really do a whole lot. Hold on, team. I got it. Oh, it's their brute, so maybe we don't put a door up here. Did it. Probably put another door up over here though, huh? Then can I upgrade it? Have time to upgrade this door? go. Need a little bit more ore, and this door is leveled up. And then I don't really know after that. Well, the match is over, so. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just PvEing at this point because I don't really know what else to do. Did it. I make a turret? Oh, I'm not even close on that. Alright, well GG then. I don't know, I just ran around this whole match, not really doing much anything. Let's send this up there. Wait, did it go way up there? Yeah, I don't know. That was a uneventful match, I guess. I don't know. I really didn't do much. PvE'd a little bit. I should have just done that from the start. Should have just PvE'd when I got in late like that. Alright. Let's try to finish this area at least. Omar, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Over here, so we should probably do some of these houses back here. We have the stockpile. Just a note there, okay. So yeah, maybe we just follow the perimeter of this area before we start hitting the interior. I think there's one around here somewhere, I don't remember where, like around the middle here. It's on this side. that all of them then? I feel like there should be more. Can we get that stockpile? Let's just check these houses. I think there's one over here maybe? Oh, this is where we started. Okay. So yeah, that's where we started. I don't think there's really anything over here, is there? Yeah, these houses right around here don't really have anything. So we probably can just do that loop and then just, once we hit this area, leave. Yeah. Yep, I think that's best. So then from here, we could do the parts of the bridge. Otherwise, we drop down and do this, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're better off starting south and working our way north. Or if we're better off starting north. Because if we start south, work our way north, once we hit like this area, then we can go to the shrine and leave the Perryville shrine. But we also could start at Perryville, work through Perryville here, drop down, go across the bridge, hit up all of this, go down to this shrine, and then go up north. Or our other option is we start south, move north, and then go through the uppers area here. I actually don't know what's in that uppers area. Like, along this road. Is that bridge? I'm trying to think now. It might be a bridge. Is this just like a road, or is there loot and stuff along the way? It's looking like if there is, it's not much. That's not that bad of a run. You go from Perryville to here. It's not too bad. It's a little bit of a trek. So yeah, maybe we do, just to keep the run flowing smoother, maybe we do just start like we were starting today. So then we only have to run to this point from up north. It's not as bad. This will stop. Currently my main character is on US East Marama. And then I have an alt character on EU Nissa, and then I have another alt character on Marama that I haven't really played a whole lot. then. But yeah, my main is on Marama, but I have been playing my alt over on EU quite a bit. Well, not like as much, but every Friday I have been. Which I mean, I'll eventually get that to 65, but I haven't been pushing it too much. That's picking up my subscription right, or my subscription, my prescription right now. Yeah, that's a bit of a hike to have to go from way down here. I wish there was a shrine up here. You're on Barry over on EU. Nice. I know people on a bunch of different EU servers. So no loot up here. Yeah, I don't know. Every way I'm trying to look at this, starting here and working our way through Fenton up to Navarro's kitchen and then south just seems best. Then once we hit Carberg, leave here, cross over, you can go down to Lappendorf, Ruchen, down to Pestilence or Dunkelberg. And that just kind of leads us all the way down to here. Yeah, so I run Lifestaff with a lot of different secondaries. I'll run it with Spear, Hammer, Blunderbuss, obviously Flail. I actually don't run it with Rapier, but I'll run it with Hatchet. But I run it a lot with Scorpion Sting. So just for something that's kind of fun. Obviously the Penetrating Backstab does nothing for the PvE side of things, but for PvP it works really well. And then Nimble Coat. I have build videos up on YouTube as well if you're curious like to go more in depth on each individual piece of gear that I use. I don't have my Scorpion Sting build there. And then I just lay out my attributes, just 200 con with food, and then everything else into focus. And then Lifestaff build will change around. Sometimes I'll run Divine, sometimes I'll run Splash Light, just kind of depends on what I'm feeling. And then for Spear, I run Sweep, Javelin obviously for Scorpion Sting, and then Perforate. So the Perforate allows me to do a lot more damage with the Spear. But I don't split it or anything between like strength and focus. I just go full focus with it. But I do have like Lifestaff build videos and stuff where it goes a lot more in depth into the individual gear that I'm using. So you can definitely check those out. I have a few different ones, but all of them, pretty much all of them will use the same gear. Healer Hatchet, I change my gloves out. But I have a lot of different secondaries that I'll run with Lifestaff just for fun. Some are definitely better than others, but sometimes I don't want to run those weapons, so it allows me to really play around and just enjoy different builds. But I'm gonna have to work on that Voidblade build. It's not the best build, but I did enjoy it. Well, that might be a good place to end stream. I'm gonna actually recall to my house. But I wanted to work on that. I wanted to work on that loot run a bit. Just because I do want to get that video rolling for the Weaver's Fen loot run, because there's a lot of benefits to running loot in Weaver's Fen. Lots and lots of benefits. So I want to try to get that video out. I'm still obviously trying to put together the whole run. I might be getting to the point that where I can probably start getting some smooth runs going of it. So if I can get that rolling, then we're good to go. Tomorrow, like I said, I don't know if I'll be streaming or not. This week is going to be really strange. Just because, like, I already took yesterday off and all that, so. Use light and focus. Yeah, so I use light armor, and then, yeah, for focus I have 408. 408 focus and 200 con. Almost all my gear is 700. I think I only have like 1 or 2 pieces that aren't. And then with a 48 attribute, so you could either use 48 focus or 48 con food. But with those foods, that's what can put you up to that level. Or if you're only using 40 con or 40 focus, then you could hit 400 focus and 200 con. But I use the 48 con foods just because they're cheap and easy for me to make, and then I use that for multiple builds. But yeah, if you get your gear up to around, you know, 700, and if you're only using 2 attributes, like if you don't have full 700 gear, you'll still have like plenty of focus. It'll still be good. So. All right, well, like I said, tomorrow I don't think I'm going to stream just because this week's been so funky for me. Obviously, we'll just have to kind of play it day by day. I'm going to have that, I don't know, I guess you could call it surgery or something, I don't know. Kidney stone removal is going to be coming up in the next week or two. They didn't call me today. Hopefully they call me tomorrow, so then at least I can get that scheduled. Once I have that scheduled, I will at least know what my weeks are looking like for the next like 2 to 3 weeks. And then after 2 to 3 weeks, I'm really hoping I can get back to some form of normal. It's been 3 months of having kidney stone issues. 2 months for the current kidney stone. They'll be able to remove the third one that's also in my kidney, so we need to just really hope that that happens sooner than later, so I can just get back to normal. But that is going to do it for today. If plans change tomorrow and I end up streaming, I will post it in Discord. I'll try to post it on YouTube as well, but I'll for sure post it in Discord if I'm going to be going live. But as of right now, I just plan for me to not be live so I can get some video stuff done, and I'll see if I can get a couple videos rolling. But like I said, the last couple days have just wiped me out, so I literally did nothing yesterday. I was unable to work on anything at all, so I need to play a little catch up here. But all right, that is going to do it for today, though. So thank you very much for all the follows, subs, all that fun stuff, and I will see everyone, if not tomorrow, then Thursday. But have a good one. I'll see you guys later.